Hello. So I'm Dave Miller. I'm the project leader for the Bugzilla project, and we're getting ready to dive into our release notes for version 5.9.1 that's coming up. And we have a long way to go. We were tackling that for the last 2 weeks, and we're not finished yet. And we got a bunch of other things to finish up yet for the upcoming releases too. So we're probably a few weeks away at least. But it's what happens when we have such a major release. It's too much to do before getting it ready. But anyway, we'll dive right into it. And get my desktop over here, and we've been using a tool called GitG, which is on Linux here, and that's it gives us a visual representation of the commit log, so we can see what's coming both directions. This release is kind of special because the current release of Bugzilla is 5.0.6, and what we're calling 5.9.1 and will be eventually Bugzilla 6 is a fork of Bugzilla that Mozilla made. They forked from Bugzilla 4.2, and then they've been doing their own thing for a while. And they've had a lot of new features that we'd really like upstream, and they've been cherry picking most of the good stuff from us all along. And so we kind of decided that the easiest way to get all of their features would just be to take their stuff and then port anything that was major that was missing that we had back into it. So we have all of the changes that they made since 4.2, plus all of our changes. And I forgot to open, let's see, why is this full screen? But don't need that filling the whole screen. But leave some room for the chat on the right so we can read it. And then I do need a web browser open. This. There we go. I screwed up my screen resolution here. Display. Yeah, too many. Yeah, that's gonna be hard to get. That's supposed to be 1920 crossed. I'll get the mouse in the right spot. I change it to 1920. It will. There we go. Okay, so we make that a little bit wider. So anyway, here was the release notes that we were working on before, and it was like it says in the comment at the top, the red stuff is things from the release notes from our existing all the versions since they forked, and we're dropping things off of this list. If it's red, it's going away if we find it in the commit logs for what the Mozilla did. So and then all the white stuff is stuff that we've added going through their logs that we didn't already have. And there's my marker here. We left off at September 2, 2012. Yeah, that's a long time ago. But there's also not a heck of a lot new on our end since 2017, so it'll go quicker once we get newer. Okay, so there's 2018. It's still 2018. Maybe there's a lot of new stuff. 2017. Yeah, I guess 2018 is where it slows off. The top 2018. 2015. Now we're getting in here. You can see there's two lines on the left periodically because they're the orange line was mainline Bugzilla at the time, and the green line was Mozilla's fork. And they were pulling from us quite frequently up until the end of the 4.2 branch. And then just cherry picking stuff after that. So all the green stuff is new stuff that they did or stuff that they cherry picked instead of merging. And then the orange stuff is stuff that they eventually merged. So anything that's orange we should already have covered in our release notes if it was release noteworthy. What was our date again? September 2012. It takes a long time to get through here. Almost there. September 2012, near the 4.2.3 release. That's what it said, right? Yep. And I need to rearrange here a little bit. I have a guest here too because I have somebody sitting on my lap. Her name is Neptune. I got her from the Humane Society several years ago, and she already had that name when we got her. The only Neptune I know that's a female is the video game character from Hyperdimension Neptunia, so we're guessing whoever named her was a gamer. We went with the theme, that's why your collar and their name tag and stuff are purple. Okay. Let's see if I can find out where exactly we left off. September 3. It's up a little bit, so that's pretty specific. There's only one commit with that date on it, so. So that's just a text. That's a minor bug fix, not enough for a release note. Added tracking flags to emails. That could fall under a general UI changes to emails because there were a lot of those, I think. tracking flags are kind of a Mozilla specific thing anyway. They may or may not actually be in the final release. So where's the user facing? There we go. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of email notification stuff. We'll probably just, the spreadsheet right now is just meaning to collect notes, and it'll all get hashed out into real release notes after the spreadsheet is done, because it's an easy way to compare with the added versus removed stuff. See, email headers, were those the ones we just added down here? Yeah. Changed fields, Bugzilla tracking. Yeah, I think those two. Yeah, that's the Bugzilla version we have tracking. That's flags, we called it. Yeah, they're different names. Okay. What was this one? Oh, we put them in the text of the email in the footer. Added a list of tracking flags that apply to a bug. In the footer of the email. Do we have a bug number? We do. Okay, next. Okay, that's to an extension. Picked up a few of these last couple of weeks, but there's several extensions that they added. The features are in extensions. And this is a change to an extension that is new to us anyway, so we don't care about it, because there's going to be one release note saying this extension got added, and however it happens to work is how it's going to work. And that's a minor UI change. That's not release notable. That sounds like it's release notable, but that strikes me as something we probably would have taken upstream. So let's yep, that's an upstream bug, so they cherry picked it. So that one we've already got. Or somebody decided it wasn't worth talking about, one or the other. Okay, that's a back-end change performance fix kind of thing. Nobody's going to care about that in the release notes. Everything's faster, cool. That's changes to BMO specific stuff. That's a BMO specific thing. Let's see. New header. So we're going to consolidate a bunch of these into new headers added and list them off or something. And that did have a bug number. I nailed the developer tools for some reason. And I should double check that one too. Nope, that was a Mozilla specific one. Okay. So I look at the product header up here. It says Bugzilla, mozilla.org for the product. So that is specific to mozilla.org then. And if it said Bugzilla there by itself, then that was upstream, like the one we looked at before. Okay, so back over to here, that bug number. We'll still cite the bug number because people can go look at it to find out information about it that way. Okay. Mozilla extension, that's a... They added an extension, and I'm pretty sure we didn't keep that one. We probably dumped that after we merged back, or they did, one or the other. Nope, that one's still in there. Okay. And I don't remember seeing that mentioned up at the top. We're keeping the list of the extensions. I went past that really quick saying it was Mozilla specific before, but if we're keeping it, I better find the bug number for it. Integrate orange factor, there we go. There's the bug number. That's a minor bug fix and probably cherry picked. Actually, no, that's in their one of their overridden templates, so that's Mozilla specific. That's a change to an extension that's new to us, and that's an upstream bug that they merged back in. They picked up on a merge, so we already know about it, where it wasn't release notable anyway. That's a change to a new extension. Minor UI change. Flag name's not properly escaped. Okay, that's a minor bug fix. That's a change to an extension that that's new to us. Where did it go? Scroll the wrong direction. There we go. Yeah, that's in here. Upstream merge. That's another orange factor thing. That's new to us anyway. Upstream changes. That's a change to an extension that's new to us. That's a change to an extension that's new to us. All of this is. Let's see. Private comments should be visible to their author. It's a bug fix, but that looks like they mentioned backporting, so that's probably an upstream that they cherry picked. Which is indeed the case. This changes to extensions that are new to us. That's BMO specific. That's extension that's new to us. Dashboard's an extension that's new to us. See, a lot of these changes are things that are new, all completely new to us anyway. So that's BMO specific. Inline history is new to us. Spelling correction, that's minor. Profanivore is new to us. Already picked it up earlier. Assigning field reset QA shall only be cached or only checked when the assignee QA contact is the default. Okay. Sounds like a minor bug fix. Grammar change. Errors, Mozilla specific stuff. That's Bugzilla or Mozilla specific. Local C also, even if you cannot edit the other bug. Okay. Oh, if the C also points at a Bugzilla URL, it was blocking you from editing it. Interesting. Didn't realize that field was that aware. That's upstream anyway. I shouldn't be looking at it. They pulled that one in a merge. We already know about it. Track sets, Mozilla specific. They were merging pretty frequently in the 4.2 days. Mission form, that's Mozilla specific. And that's a redirect that was Mozilla specific. More Mozilla specific stuff. That looks like an upstream. They say they're backporting it, so. Yeah. Yep, that's upstream. Same bug again, must have missed part of it. Oh, because part of it was in a, okay. Because upstream doesn't have that need info extension, so part of it got moved into the extension. Okay, guided bug entry was new. Web service change. 99% of the web service stuff was upstream and they cherry picked it. Yep, that's an upstream bug. That's another backport. That's Mozilla specific stuff. And that was that sounds sort of like a security fix of some sort. Yeah, that's upstream and they cherry picked it. Guess I would hope we would have that already. was a Mozilla specific bug, huh? Wow, this is all imported from Bazaar. It's Bazaar commit messages. Okay, so the meat of this is probably in here. What did we do? It's on the quick search page, huh? That's simple search. Maybe that got removed. Oh, that's this. That's the checkbox. Okay. Which wasn't a checkbox when they committed it, so somebody changed that to a checkbox later. Okay. Added a checkbox to allow quick search to search comments on the simple search page. And to allow searching comments. Yeah, oops. The bug number associated with it. These release notes are going to be huge, picking up like 12 years worth of changes. Okay, that's to an extension that's new to us anyway. It's Mozilla specific, that's upstream. Yeah, it's a Mozilla specific thing. Service now. That's to an extension. That's changes to an extension. Bunch of upstream stuff. That was a security fix and they cherry picked it. I remember that one. That's double plus good because YUI is gone now anyway. We don't use that anymore. Or Mozilla doesn't on BMO. I don't think we've actually merged that change in Harmony yet. We need to before we release. Okay. Bug shadowing. No, that's an extension. Which is new. Entirely new extension. And we still have it. Okay. So we're going to note that one. The heck is a shadow bug? I don't know. Figure it out when we write up the notes for that extension. We're just keeping notes for ourselves right now. Okay, that's a Mozilla specific thing. And I'm pretty sure all of that tracking stuff was removed on upstream anyway, after we merged. Shadowbug is a new extension. That's Mozilla specific. That's a new extension. That's Mozilla specific. Bunch of upstream stuff. And there's the 4.2.4 release. Another new extension. That one I imagine we kept. That's the push notifications thing. Yep. Because I just patched that one a couple of weeks ago. Because notifications, if you were getting notifications about a specific product, say Bugzilla, and somebody removed a bug from that product because they moved it to a different one, you didn't get the notification. And I patched it to add so that it would match your products if the product was being removed from it also. So you'd get a notification when the product got changed away from the one you were watching. Okay, and those are Mozilla specific forms. And that smells like an upstream bug that they cherry picked. Let's make sure. That is indeed a security bug. Beta 4978. And that is a BMO specific bug number they're citing. And it references an upstream bug, which is also still. Nobody ever unhid these. Why? You're supposed to unhide the bugs after the fix is released. Because it wasn't Bugzilla itself, it was that BZ API extension, which apparently had its own component at some point. Okay. Yeah, that was an extension. Okay. And I think that extension is gone now anyway. Oh, it is still there. Because most of the stuff that was in it is in core now. I think the BZ API is the old stuff. It's probably still there for backward compatibility. Because we have a much better API now. Really? I thought we intentionally got rid of that. What was it actually needed for? At least they didn't get rid of the HT access to hide it or prevent it from being loaded. Okay, that's extension. That's Mozilla specific. That's a new extension. That's all Mozilla specific stuff. That's Mozilla specific. Yeah, minor UI fix. That's Mozilla specific. I love it when we can get through bunches of these at once. That's all Mozilla specific. New extension to us. Upstream stuff. Persona login we don't use anymore. The browser ID extension. Okay, that's BMO specific. Documentation change. That's a new extension. That's a new extension. That's a big deal, and that should have been cherry picked because that sounds like something we would have done upstream. Yep, it is. So we don't care about that one because it would have already been release noted. Okay, let's change the back end stuff. We'll do a lump thing for all the contributed scripts they added. Oh, that goes with that previous patch they cherry picked. They missed a file from it. That's part of the matching conditions on the search. It's a 780820. On the backport, just because they say backport doesn't mean it came from upstream, because they also had a different version of the BMO customizations that they were backporting things from occasionally also. But yeah, that's an upstream one, so we don't care about that. We would have already had it. That smells like an upstream bug too. Nope, that's Mozilla specific. Interesting. Oh, it's based on an upstream bug. What is it? Oh, it says backport in the title. Duh. Okay, so we got... Yeah, those are both upstream bugs. Yep. Okay. It's included in 5.0. Oh, that's why it was cherry picked and not merged, because it came off the 5.0 branch, not the 4.2 branch. And they're on 4.2. Okay. Yeah, it's a minor bug fix. Shadow bugs got disabled. Doesn't really matter for the release notes, but I'm curious. I want to see why. Oh, okay, they did it to test. There was a performance issues after they enabled it. Okay. Yeah, it's all BMO specific. That's changes to an extension that's new to us. That's BMO specific. But it's probably still there. That's a new preference, I think. Yeah, that's outright putting it in. There's no option. But that's a minor UI thing. Add the alias to the header. There's the title. I think Upstream does that too. Maybe not. Yeah, it's a BMO specific bug and there's no dependencies or mention of anything upstream. Is that the wrong bug number? It's the wrong bug number. That's not even what we were looking at. They have the wrong number in the body of the commit, but the title has the correct one. Probably 816266. 6266. There we go. And that is a bug, upstream bug they cherry picked. Okay, dashboard is new to us. Voting, we're not going to care about because it got moved into an extension. I don't know, we're distributing it. We should probably release note changes to it. That's a minor UI fix anyway. No, that's BMO specific. That's BMO specific. And get Chief Rose up. There we go. Guided entries new to us. That's BMO specific. BMO specific. It's a new extension. Oh, excuse me. And that's tracking flag stuff, which is BMO specific. BMO is bugzilla.mozilla.org. Open Graph, another new extension. And we have that too. I think that's the pretty previews for search engines. Okay, that's Mozilla specific, bunch of upstream stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an upstream that they cherry picked. Yep, it is. Minor UI changes. It looks like an upstream thing. Product component search extension. Yeah, that's still in there. Let me scroll. No bug number. Okay. bunch of changes to a bunch of other extensions to depend on that one instead of doing it. New IUI stuff. Which they got rid of eventually. Changes to new extension. This new extension. That's Mozilla specific. Install a full copy of IUI 3 into the JS directory. Yeah, we got rid of that eventually. Browser ID went away. That's reverting a commit from earlier. I remember seeing that one going the other way just a few minutes ago. Waste tracking bugs are all Bugzilla specific. This is like the most boring and time-consuming job, but every once in a while you find a gem of something cool. It's like, oh, that's when they did that. Or new features that you didn't realize they had. Now, stuff changes to the BMO extension. We have to be a little bit careful once in a while because they did a lot of custom features they added that we still have in Harmony are in that BMO extension, and we're intending to move them out into core or into a different extension at some point because they were using that as a catch-all place to drop things at some point. They've been better at it recently, but in the early days, a lot of their new stuff went in there instead. Okay, those are all back-end fixes. Extensions. And that is an upstream backport. So I can tell looking at it because we have approval flags from upstream, so they directly cherry-picked that. LP Solit was an upstream person. It's probably Soli, because he was French. Or he is French, he's still around. Lyric tools, that's Mozilla specific stuff. Web service test failures. Browser ID isn't there anymore. Mozilla specific. Are we getting a squeak in the music, or is that just in my headphones? Maybe the battery's going in my headphones. Hope that's not on the stream going out. Okay. That's minor fixes nobody's going to care about. No, that's BMO specific stuff. That's upstream. Oh, that's an upstream, and they cherry picked it right there instead of merging it. Same with that one. Okay, request and request field to the request page. Oh, UI fix. That's a new extension. Extension's new to us. I bet we kept that. There's my notes down here, the to-do. Changes to new extension. Column for the number of duplicates. Oh, okay. That's adding a column to the search results. It's not adding a column to the bugs table. Okay, that makes sense. And that should definitely be in core and not in the BMO extension. Let's be more specific. That's a nice bug fix, and I bet that was an upstream cherry pick too. It sounds like something we wouldn't have let keep going. It's not upstream specific, or I mean a cherry pick. That seems crazy that we wouldn't fix that though. What's that touching? Oh, it's a template that they overrode. So that might have been fixed in the upstream template separately in a different bug. Although I think they would have mentioned the bug. Default Email bug mail. Oh, I'm in the extensions directory still. That bumped back to the top because I did a checkout in the directory it's looking at. So where were we? The colors all changed because we checked out. It's going to change again when we switch back. Oh, hey, we were just looking at the bug for it. There it is, just like that. Oh, we don't even mention the time at all. Okay, so I guess that wasn't a bug upstream thing. Well, let's get this back to Harmony. This changes to an extension that's new to us. We have a custom field, which is a bug ID. Should be clickable. That is an upstream bug, so they cherry picked it. Okay. Yeah, external contributor. I should have guessed that. Okay. Locks and depends on columns and bug lists. Oh, external approval. That's interesting how it's got that below the expand lock. Oh, that's an extension, isn't it? Yeah. An extension that's new to us, so we don't care about what happens to it. We only care about changes to extensions we already had. Let's see, that's a BML specific stuff. Minor bug fix, BML specific. And that's the end of January. Let's update my note where we left off. January 31, 2013. So we're just looking at. Oh, I was going to look and see what extensions we already knew about. Okay. Yeah, we have like 4 extensions that are real. Upstream. And Harmony has tons of them. Okay. Okay, let's be more specific. We do time. It's been an hour so far. Time for a drink. That's a Mozilla specific thing. Background colors for a specific security group. It's directly loading syslog. So I think we have an actual logging extension that can log other places than that. Oh, no, we don't. That must be what Dylan was talking about, that he wants to add a logging extension and move all of that into it. Okay. That's on the list of things I was supposed to be talking to him about anyway. Batch reader fixes. Patch Reader used to be a CPAN module, and it hadn't been maintained in several years. And we still depended on it, so we adopted it. It's inside our source tree now instead of using the CPAN version. That's a minor bug fix anyway. And that's a change to an upstream extension. Actually, it's not. That's built in. Okay, so That sounds like something we should have done upstream, actually. Yep, that's an upstream bug. They cherry-picked a lot of stuff. MDN, that's Mozilla specific. Test breakage from the previous patch. Instead of putting in an htaccess, the file is just there with a redirect in it. Nice. Well, I guess because you got to change the parameters to match what they are on the new one too. Bunch of Mozilla specific stuff. Mozilla specific. That's the extension that's new to us. Restrict who can add comments to a bug report. That looks like a new extension. Yeah, brand new files. We need to add a few more lines here. Well, that's extension. A new extension to us anyway, that we already know about. I don't know if we even have that one. Oh, it is in there still. Well, it's a custom template. Adding a duplicate search to a oh, that's nice. Okay, that's worthy of note for administrator facing. For those that weren't reading along with me and knowing what we were looking at there, that is a check script for Nagios to allow you to have your Nagios monitoring system monitor Bugzilla for bugs that are blocking something. Uh, Looking for bugs that are blocker severity, blocker critical or major. And it gives you a warning state if they're for the amount of time. So it sets an SLA. So if somebody files a bug that is a blocker, you'd get paged immediately the next time the check ran. And critical would give you a warning at 5 hours and a critical at 8 hours. And a major severity would give you 20 hours for a warning and 24 hours to critical. There we go. There's actually a bug number with that. Upstream parity. That's a new extension to us. That's an extension that's going away. Renamed it from browser ID to persona, and then it went away anyway. Pretty sure we didn't keep it, did we? No, we got rid of it. Because that service doesn't even exist anymore. It was a short-lived single sign-on service. Upstream bugs. Unique index for flag inclusions and exclusions. Database changes. Yeah, that's what I've spent the last 2 days working on, is the schema documentation. This is a thing that Ravenbrook Limited built on behalf of Perforce many, many years ago. And they had maintained it for a few years. And then it quit working and they weren't really working on it anymore. So it fell by the wayside. And the main reason they quit working is because their web server had its Python version upgraded, and it was written for the old version of Python, and they never updated it to match. So I adopted it and hosted it on our own site now and updated it for Python 3 and started loading all of the old schemas into it. And 4.0.18 is the newest thing in it so far. We scroll all the way to the bottom. You can see there's all the stuff. Whoops, I grabbed something funny because I'm going off the screen before I let go, so it's thinking I'm still scrolling. Okay. So yeah, anyway, right here, all those releases just got added to it yesterday. I'm working my way up. I probably have a day or two worth of work left to get up to date in there. But this is going to be really useful for figuring out the migration scripts between 5.2 in Harmony and 5.3 in Harmony. But this is a very neat tool because it will tell you this is viewing a single schema, but it gives you lots of information about all the tables and what's in it. And it's all version specific for that version of Bugzilla. And if we go back to the front page and pick the comparison thing, it tells you what changed from one version to the next. So the blue ones are tables that had something change in that table. The green is an entirely new table. The red's a table that got removed. And so you can see in version 4.0, the votes table got removed because it was moved into an extension. And so the table actually stays put if you already had it, but a new install doesn't get it unless you enable that extension. And the extension puts it back. But we don't delete it on an upgrade because we're assuming that somebody who upgraded is going to have somebody that upgraded is probably going to enable extension anyway. So that's been really fun working on that, getting the old versions added in there because it's been fun seeing new features showing up and the tables that were required to support them and so forth. So we have 4.2, 4.4, and 5.0. 3 more branches to add. So we got 3.0, 3.2, 3.4, 3.6, and 4.0 have been added so far since we've revived the thing. But yeah, this is really handy, so I was glad we got it working again. Now we just got time consuming to load all the data into it. Okay, where were we? Yeah, schema changes like this, it would have pointed out. I want to look at one of the tables that changed. Sometimes it's things like they just changed what the default value was for a field. Or there's one where we added a column to the table. It gives you notation of what version it got added in. So we're looking at the diff from 3.6 to 4.0.18, and so 3.7.1 is where that is the version where that column got added. Just saw something else red and green flash by. Yes, because the voting moved into an extension, so voting no longer controls whether unconfirmed works or not, unless you have the voting extension installed, and it adds that back. And all the version numbers are in here, but the ones that aren't loaded yet are just going to give you an error. I think 5.2 is actually in here, but we haven't updated the. Oh no, it's big. That got backed out too. The data file for it is in there, but if we enable it in the config, there's a bunch of stuff missing that it needs comments and so forth. Okay, back to where we left off. Okay. That sounds like something they would have backported from upstream. Indeed it is. It's Mozilla specific. Extension that isn't there anymore. Things that go with bug numbers that don't say what they are. It's probably a security fix, I'm guessing. Let's grab the bug number and find out. Yep, it's a security bug. An upstream one even. Okay. So they cherry picked it. They probably didn't say what it was for because they probably took it as soon as we had the bug fix and didn't wait for us to release. So they tried to be stealthy about letting people know about it. Yep, and that one's security bug also. Upstream one. Bugzilla 425 got merged in. So yeah, there's the upstream ones hitting. Same day, 5 hours later. They were just impatient. Okay. Persona fixes, that's gone anyway. Email. Moving and adding people. It's an interesting extension. I've got notes on that already on our release notes to I got scrolled off to the side again, didn't I? My to-do list down at the bottom here. I thought I had a comment on that. Huh. Could swear we had a comment for that. The well, maybe I mentioned it up at the top with the extension. Yeah, there it is right here. That they have BMO admins hard coded in it. And it needs to add config options for that instead. It's the the list of addresses that are hard-coded in it is addresses that still get mail. If you enable this extension, it blocks all of the outgoing email unless it's going to one of those people. And they apparently had some specific reason that it would that they would need to block email. Probably when they were doing bulk changes of some sort or something. I don't know. But it's there and disabled by default. You need to fix the addresses if you're going to enable it. Bunch of changes to extensions that we didn't keep. Unused extension, tell us more. We didn't have that one mentioned anyway, did we? Because we didn't have it anymore when I looked at Harmony. Updates for the push extension, but it's not touching the push extension. Okay. Okay. No idea what that's for, but it's in the BMO extension, so. Product dashboard is new to us. Last project review is probably not kept, but new to us if it is. Well, it is in there still, but new to us anyway. Removing duplicates and unused code. It's always fun. Backport, is it from their other one or is it from ours? Yeah, it's upstream, so it's already release noted. Or not worthy. Oh, and then they reverted it right away anyway. Excuse me. That's probably a sign I've been talking too much. I need to take a drink again. Let's see where we at. The stream timestamp. Oh. We've been on way longer than 50 minutes. Did the stream restart at some point? Because my stream counter says we'll be going for 50 minutes. Stream Elements didn't rebroadcast on the chat, so Counter's probably just broken. There we go, hour 37. It wasn't updating for some reason. Just refresh the panel. That could have been from the middle of the last stream for all I know. Okay. So I am going to test something here because that squeaking is getting annoying. Nope, that didn't change anything. So it wasn't Discord doing it. Okay. I'll come back and check this after stream ends anyway. I love when you add and remove lots of white space just to test if your scripts are. Test if commit hooks work. Changes to an extension. That sounds like upstream. BML specific bug, but it's backporting an upstream one. Yay. So we don't care about it. Changes to an extension that's new to us. Changes to an extension that's gone. BML specific stuff anyway, but to extension that's new to us. Let's test fixes. Okay, that's guided bug entry extension. That sounds upstream. It is. Wait, so the mail was blocked all that time in production? Or maybe that's when they deployed this. They had a bunch of things they were porting for 4.0 still. So I'll change to extensions. that's something we took upstream. It's not. Oh, that's in their extension, that's why. They were dumping it to the error log, but the wine mail was trapping it. Okay, Splinter. That's an existing extension, but it's new to us. Restrict comments is new to us. Sitemap index is new to us. Dashboard is new to us. It's Mozilla specific. Mozilla specific, new to us. Yeah, it's not really noteworthy anyways. I don't care if it's upstream or not. It's Mozilla specific. Oh, that's to an extension. That's new to us. Extension that's new to us. Yeah, it's an extension that's new to us. That's updating theirs to match stuff that came from upstream. So that's Mozilla specific. I don't know what this is, but Mozilla specific bug. Minor thing anyway. Searching on due days empty didn't work anymore. Okay, so that was an upstream thing. Okay, and somewhere down here we mentioned bustage fix. Yep. What were we fixing over here? Due date is empty, didn't work. Wait, that's still open. Okay. So this resulted in us does that link to GitHub? My window's too tall. I can't see the bottom of it. It does link to GitHub. Nice. Okay. So I can see what they actually committed. And it wasn't a version number change. They actually worked around it. I was hoping they would have changed the prereq. Okay. Sounds like upstream didn't fix it. If we're back, what's this? Is Bugzilla search. Oh, added sub empty value. So that's all we got to do is check if sub empty value works. Yeah, we are there because it's going to blow away our search in a moment. Oops, we're in the red already. And it is Bugzilla.search PM. Underscore empty value. That exists because there's stuff calling it. So that is upstream. They just never referenced it anywhere. That's the general UI fix. We'll pick it up under that. Custom pages for 404ers. With the logo in them and everything. That's cool. That's probably VMO specific. Oh, it's fixing a security bug. Interesting. So they didn't think the yeah, I was just going to say it's a bug in Apache. So it was outright rejected for upstream 11 years ago. Okay. Yeah, definitely reported to Apache. No mention if anybody did or not. I hope that would have been taken care of by now. Okay. And we don't have it. So those got removed. Wait, I'm looking for blue. It's not coloring. It is in there. I'm used to my directories getting colored blue. Don't know why they didn't. Yep, they're in there. I wonder how Mozilla specific they are, though. Yeah, we have Bugzilla Mozilla.org listed in there. And I want to be me and not the triage bot. Is that Bugzilla General? Yeah, user interface. Yeah, I need to specify that it's in Harmony. What are on those pages? Links to Bugzilla, Mozilla.org. It should redirect to, it should link to random space URL instead. Given that they're HTML files, this will need some creativity. Okay. They keep bumping that up every so often. Well, they dropped it that time. They bumped it up a while back. Type sniffer is new to us. It's custom form for Mozilla. You know what? We have it generated by JavaScript based on the URL of the page, or make it machine findable and have checks set up. Modify it when it runs. Yeah, it's Persona extension, which is gone. Persona extension's gone. Remo's Mozilla specific. Okay, we had this one here, which is an upstream bug, and they backed it out. Reply link. So, they probably fixed it again later. That's not exactly release notable anyway. Oh, hey! So where in the line was that? That was in the middle of 4.2 branch? Where's my release tags? It's between 4.25 and 4.26. I was running into that bug trying to do the schema updates. I was having to patch that file. Pretty much exactly that, or I just removed this check because I knew it was on my MySQL. Trying to run check setup PL to generate fresh databases from old versions of Bugzilla to load them into that schema tool. If you weren't here earlier on the stream when I was talking about it, that was this thing, schema.bugzilla.org. So when I get to 4.26, I won't have to patch it anymore. I have up through 4.1.1 in here right now. Well, it says 4.1.18, but yeah, 4.1.1 is loaded, but has lots of comments missing still. So lots of things that haven't been documented yet. Because it wants to know why everything happens. I got to go put comments on all of them to say this is why we changed X or whatever. Okay. Okay, back to this. Let's see, that's guided bug entry. It's an extension that's new to us. The image has changed. That's part of a extension. That sounds like something that would have been upstream. But it's not. Fixed in 4.0, but not in 4.2. And that link isn't even going to work because he instead of pasting the commit notification, it's got the link. Because that URL doesn't even exist anymore. Version 8460, it's not even a full commit ID. But neither was this. Oh, but it was BMO 4.0, not upstream. Oh, tracking fields were a Mozilla specific thing anyway. Okay. Push is new to us. We're not actually pushing the data, are we? No, it's just information about it. Okay. Oh, it is attachment data. Interesting. Okay. Push is new to us anyway. That's changed to extension that's new to us. That's push, dashboard. It's primarily dashboard fix, dashboard. All right, that's the logging stuff. Minor bug fix. That's an upstream bug they've cherry picked. Because that has an upstream contributor at the top here. They just got rid of it, it looks like. There's an inline data URI before. Interesting. Yeah, that was all BMO specific. It's adding a comment. Oh, there's an additional piece of the same patch. That's upstream anyway. Pushes upstream. Logging is new to us anyway, even though it's core. We'll get more and more of those as we go along too, where it's things, bug fixes to features that are new to us, even though they're in core. So then we don't care about it because we documented the feature getting added and we don't care what's been fixed. It's new to everybody anyway. That's upstreaming, backporting an upstream bug. Okay, that finds that. And with that, it is time for me to take a break because we've been sitting here for 2 hours. So I need to go freshen up a little bit and I will be back in a few. Okay, I'm back. It looks like the noise filters on the mic are filtering it out okay, but it's really windy outside and I can hear it loud here. Going by the meter on my mic, though, it looks like it's not picking it up, which is kind of surprising. It's loud enough. Supposed to have severe weather here later tonight, and we got a lot of wind ahead of it. Okay, so where did we leave off? You know what? I'm thinking I want to go play with the schema thing again. Let me see if I can get to that from here. Oops, if I spell it right. Okay, and that was 4.1.1 we were looking at, right? Because that was the next one up. So basically we just go through all the stuff it lists there. And we have this big long thing, list of columns. There's a description for what each column is for. And there's a table called audit log that we just added. AU would be after AT. I thought I had it in here somewhere already commented out. Oh, table definition. Okay. Okay, and we have user ID. Class. Stub them in first, and I'll come back and fill them in. Object ID. Field. Removed. Added. At time. Now we got to figure out what they're for. User ID could either be the user record that was modified or the person making the change. Which one is it? That's what CVS blame is for. Okay, so there's our bug that added here's the commit that added that. So there's our schema definition. Okay, user ID is the person making the change. Changes of the second parameter. Where's object ID coming from then? Oh, self ID. Oh, it's the object being, all right, okay. Okay. So that was designed to be extensible. It was only initially recording changes to users when admins made changes to users, but it's designed to be extensible so it could log anything. Okay. And here we're looping over the changes. There's where we're adding in list of changes. So that's the user running it. That's the class of the object. That's the ID of the object. What fields being modified, and then the from and to values. Helps if I spell right. And the time must be part of the default. Local timestamp 0, yeah. Easy enough. So that means my audit log description is incorrect on the table remarks. Oops. To get out of edit mode first. How extensive that is, I don't know. Is that hooking Bugzilla object? Is that where we are? Do we have a list of objects somewhere that are allowed to be logged? Because I would hate to be logging bug changes in this table. But that actually logs everything, huh? Oh, okay. Right, it's defined in each. So objects are logged by default because Bugzilla object sets audit updates to 1. And then the things that subclass it can change it to 0 if they don't want to be logged. So we're not logging flag changes. We're not logging comments. We're not logging bug changes. Good. And we're not logging attachment changes. But everything else is getting logged. If it subclasses Bugzilla object, it gets logged. Nice. So that's not just changes by administrators then. So it's like I can imagine saved queries and everything getting logged. Changes to anything, and it's not just by administrators then. Attachments, bugs, comments. Flags. I need to reference that so it links. What's the syntax for that? I think that's enough. Yes, needs an S on the end of it. Let's write it out, see what it says. It didn't crash, so I must have got it right. No index remarks. Audit log. None of these really need remarks. We just have to say they exist. And it's probably not going to tell us which ones until we save the table. Guess there aren't any indexes that it cares about. That's weird, a table with no indexes. That doesn't happen very often. Where's the schema one? There it is. Yeah, no indexes. That's crazy. Maybe we'll add some later. Another version. Okay, next. Bugzilla also has additional columns added. Don't have a horizontal scroll bar here. Oh, there it goes. What were the new ones we added? Class ID and a new index. ID. Well, there's the new index. Column ID and column class. There is no column ID. There's a bug ID. Huh. Okay, well, obviously it was this commit anyway. That's creating the table to begin with. Bugzilla also exists as bug ID and value. I don't know where it's getting a column ID from. There's an ID medium int in the database. It is 411 we're looking at, right? Yeah. So anyway, class is the new field with this version. We usually have a list of files changed. There it is. It's not loading. Show file tree. Where is it? Maybe the window's not big enough. There we go. Wonder if they did something quirky, like had the database update code add a column, but they forgot to put it in the original definition. We're out of that file. That should have been in this file. Okay, we skip if the column class exists, so we just added that. You're adding the column class. We're assuming ID exists. I don't get it. We're definitely using the ID column here. Added class. Let's see also fields. Bug ID. There is no ID field in there. What there? A little further up. All the tags that was included in. So 411 is definitely in there. How's it going? Yeah, they defined it eventually. So how the heck did it get created then? So they were creating the table without it and then adding it via the scripts later. Okay. How did we end up specifically in this file? There we go, we're adding the column. It's 646. Suddenly can't find it. 646. We updated install, we didn't update schema. Shame on them. Well, that was a nice little sidetrack. It was fixed by 4.2 ball. So Silence DB schema. Oops, I want the schema down here. I lost the blame. Now the find works in GitHub. It's fun rabbit holes you get chasing down when you're going through history like this. Okay. Yeah, somebody caught and corrected it at least. Okay, so back to our description. Let's see. Let's look for it this way. We're blaming somewhere else too. Well, we went back to 411. Okay, and it is defined as primary key. And medium serial is our notation to do the equivalent of auto increment with whatever database engine the back end is. So yeah, that's just a unique ID for the table row. And what was missing? Class. Class of the object defining the referenced remote system. Remote reference. I don't know how you describe that. Got nobody active in chat today, so nobody can tell me, give me ideas. Oh, there's no section for it. I gotta add it. Oh, it is in there already. Just doesn't have primary listed. Uh-oh. Server error, what did I break? I miss a comma somewhere. Oh, I got a period instead of a comma. That would do it. There we go. Bug tag is next. Tags and bug tag both got added. Move them to their own database tables, so they used to be somewhere else. I need to go back to that other one for a minute now that we closed those tabs. This is the one. Okay. Should be a subclass of Bugzilla bug URL. Okay, tags what we're looking at. Sometimes I can get a better idea what's going on by looking at the bug. It's a commentary. Okay. It's all part of Bugzilla.bug, isn't it? There's our schema definitions. We have tags and bug tag. What's the difference between the two tables? Okay, tags a tag name to a user ID. Bug tags ties a bug to a tag. Okay. Status. Bug tag has bug ID. Bug with this flag applied to it. Foreign key. Column. Bugs. Bug ID. We have tag ID. References tags ID. Okay, then we have a tags table. Somebody forgot to indent at some point. I've been fixing those once in a while. Still in the S's. Tokens. Status workflow will be between those two. I'm going to indent on mine. Okay, tags table is where? Right there. That has an ID. Oh wait, that's not it. Tags is the first one in here. They're defined backward. They're not in alphabetical order. Okay. ID, name, and user ID. User ID. ID of the user this tag belongs to. Profiles, user ID. That's it. Index remarks for bug tag. Okay. Take bug ID index. We should go look at how that's defined. It's bug tag indexes. Bug ID, tag ID, unique. Okay. Don't need to describe that much, I guess. Components can be active now, and so conversions and milestones. Those are probably all together. Bugzilla schema. Six of them, none of those are at 20 years ago, 15 years ago. It was is with an underscore, wasn't it? That was just one of those. Were all of them that long ago? What's it say? They're all as active, single like that. We're in 2013 right now in the cadence. That's a 2014 bug. Milestones is active. If that commit was that long ago, how come it didn't show up until 411? Oh, maybe that is that long ago we're still looking at it. I'm thinking of the commit log when we were doing release notes. That was a 2012, 2013. We haven't even made it to 4.2, which is when they branched from yet. Okay. So this would be that old. Okay. So we added them to a bunch of products, basically. Okay, it's gonna be column works, components. I don't think these are in alphabetical order. That's okay. So you can archive components, cool. I'm going to copy that because we want the same thing for milestones. Past it. There it is. And for versions. Forgot to change that. Chopped a few more out of there. Oh, we missed the indexes for tags. Primary. And tags user ID IDX. The list is getting shorter. Table field visibility. Oh, versions hasn't is active too. So many tables. There's versions. Yeah. Field visibility. That's a new table. Hide or show particular custom fields, okay. Past. Template change in here. I was hoping the template would be nice and give a description of it on the admin page, but I guess not. What are these mysterious visibility values? Visibility value ID and field defs. Oh, it used to be stored in field defs and they're moving it into its own table. Presumably so you can have multiple values. Let's go look at the bug. It's adopting the inclusion-exclusion stuff for flags. That's why that code wasn't in there, because it already exists. Okay. That's enough to know what it's about. Oops, that was field defs, goes just before that. Okay, what are we missing? Field ID. value ID. And value ID is a reference to another table. That's the tags one. Value ID does not have any references defined. Bugzilla field choice type. And that already exists. Okay. Bugzilla field choice. Type is the function. Okay. Oops, we're over here. DB table field name. Okay. All subclasses of field choice, right? Okay. So there should be a folder called choice in there too, or not. Dynamically generated object. So are we defining that in here somewhere then? Oh, that's what the choice. Okay, that grabs what the thing is. Okay. Choice check. There's no check function. It's got to be pointing at another table somewhere. I'm trying to figure out how it figures out what table it is. Well, the check function is going to the Bugzilla field choice type. which is the object that it returned. Here's the field object. I don't know how this works. You have to find package DB table. Oh, I bet I know where it's getting that from. Okay. So we need to come back over here. Well, that's not where it's coming from. DD table is field thing. Facebook's field choice. Oh, there's where we're creating our package right there. How come I didn't find that before? I don't know. I still don't get how it's matching because it's only got 2 columns. And the value ID is a reference to something, but what it's a reference to depends on which one. And the field ID, where was the schema change? The field ID should be referencing field diffs. Yes, it is. Field diffs ID, yep. And the value ID is an integer. So it's an ID number of something. It's not. ID of the value to match. I don't know. We'll flag that to come back to. I'll ask somebody else later. Track down the person that wrote the patch or something. If that's even possible. How many years ago was this? Oh, it's Max. Probably won't find him. We might. And where does that leave us? With an internal server error because I forgot or broke something. What do we got in the logs? Incomplete format key. Oh. That would help. There we go. We're almost done. Let's finish this version and then I'll call it quits for the day. Let's see, we need index remarks. Or field visibility. Looking for field defs. Field defs, there we go. Oh, that's where we're getting all of that stuff from. Visibility field ID, visibility value ID. Oh, those are probably getting removed because those are going into the table because it was a one-to-one match before with product. Okay, so we'll figure out the rest of this when we get the changes. Okay, so we're looking for, we need an is numeric. I would hope that this the field is numeric. 0 if it is not. I hope that's what it is. We have a schema document. Yay. And now comes the big moment of truth. We're going to find more things that we have to document. There we go. All the stuff that changed between the previous version and this one. Need to explain why it changed. How fun. How are we doing on time? Guess we'll probably quit around 5. That's 25 minutes. That might be enough time to get all of these. Attachments is URL. Okay, I want to install DB. Oh, there's no underscore in it. Remove attachment as URL. Oh, it just looks at the content of the field now to tell if it's a URL or not. If it looks like a URL, it treats it like one. Okay. Oh, hey, there's what we're trying to figure out right now anyway. Why are we removing his URL as part of the patch? Yeah, that's what they did. They just check if it looks like a link and they use it. Okay. That's attachments right here. What the heck happened to my code? I want the code tree. Here we go. Let's bug URL. There are tons of them in there now. That should be obvious. Probably don't need a definition for that. Primary index. Should be obvious what that's for. Don't need a definition. Column add. milestones is active. What it's for will be obvious from the description, so don't need a release note on that. Okay, and we also have milestones is active. Why are those the only two it mentions? Because I thought there were 3 or 4 of those that got added. Okay. Find column remove. Field defs. Disability value ID. And that actually gets a column visibility. Field visibility. Visibility value ID. I'm used to putting the closing parens on those because of foreign keys, but moved. It's only the one was removed out of the 3. Okay, so I guess the one that the other 2 are part of that definition. Uh-oh. What'd I break? Key error. Visibility value ID is not the name of that column. Let's see, Bugzilla, DB, schema. What was it? Field visibility. Is that the name of the table? Oh, it's field, just field ID. Okay. Oh, visibility value ID. Value ID then. Okay. There we go. Let's see, what's that? Column removed. Named queries. Just saw it go by. There it is. That I'm going to have to figure out what we did. Let's see. Install DB. Migrating them. Oh, tags used to be saved queries, and now they're standalone objects. Okay. The heck did I just click? Oh, that. Tags and bug tag, okay. There's no comma on the end of that line. That's going to break me if I don't add one. Series category. Oh, it's an index. We added an index to it. Okay, I'm not going to care why that happened. That was the series table. Really nothing added that far into the alphabet, huh? Series category IDX. really need ones for the. Okay. It's a new feature, and the feature is described well enough in the table description. So we don't need the release note part of it, because they'll tell what it is when they see it. Probably the same for bug tag and tags. All of these tables in this list didn't exist at some point in the schema. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Table add. I will find it in here. And there we go. Cool enough. So that's one more version done. Still the 27th. Add it to the end of the list here. The release branches are easy, the 4.0, 4.2, etc., because there's hardly ever schema changes on those. So you can do a bunch of versions at once and nothing changes, so they just work. Oh, I need to go back up to the top. And somewhere at the end of this list, there we go. Tell it that 4.11 exists. And the default compare will be from 4.0, because that's the next oldest major version. There we go. Defaults to that one now because that's the newest one. Says that's the current newest available. And that'll do for today. I need to go start getting dinner ready for people. So you have a good night, everybody, and we will see you. I don't know if I'll be on next week or not. I'll tweet about it later. Because we're doing a garage sale at the house here next week, and I probably got to be running that. So probably won't be on next week, but I'll probably do a few streams during the week. I'll try to. We got a lot of stuff going on that we can keep working on, and we'll just do some random gorilla streams during the week. So watch Twitter for that, or subscribe, follow on Twitch, and we'll get the notification to you when I go live if you're following on Twitch. So see y'all next time.